A 19-year-old girl was found dead in the freezer. The hotel is affiliated with the police department. The hotel bio research place is affiliated. The crematory place is affiliated. Everything that about that hotel is affiliated with that police department in Rosemont. They have the same address. 2 live videos that was posted by those 2 people that's affiliated in gangs, posted live videos in details about what happened to Kenneka, what was going to happen to Kenneka. All that's facts to the case. Everything else is the images, is made up, said, and everything. Y'all people have to understand. Y'all got to figure out what's true and what's fake. And even the fake shit, I keep telling y'all over and over, the fake stuff also is telling us the real deal.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Kenneka Jenkins, when suckers suck. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Kenneka Jenkins, when suckers suck. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I am here and I am back, and I am back with a vengeance. I said I'm back with a vengeance. And I'm back on a mission. And I'm back to really solidify and to put down my foot and bring out the hammer. Peoples, I am tired. I am tired. I am tired. I am extremely tired. Peoples, I'm tired. And I'm tired of all of the bullshit and nonsense that people consistently come with. I'm tired of this goddamn community. You guys hold on for a moment. Okay. What's got it in there? So, there it is. Okay, people, so I'm back. Had to go pour me a mango margarita. I bought me a mimosa blood orange from Costco, and that shit was good. And I tell you, when I laid down, boy, man, that literally knocked me out. And so, yeah, I think I'm going to stick with these 2 drinks. It's just strong enough to just knock me out. But as I was saying, peoples, I am tired. But before I go on my little rant and things, I see my peoples came in. Like always, my peoples is always here to support and things. And so I want to give a shout out to hello, Gina to you, B. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you tonight. Gina to you had said, greetings, Edward and everyone. And see, peoples, it's always good to have good, wholesome support if you can find it. Now, I thought that I had good, wholesome support, but I see that people loves to come and be hilarious and nefarious. And that is so shocking to me, peoples, because for the simple fact that, you know, I politic with everybody. You know, I politic with everybody, and I try to do what I can do and stuff, because It's never nothing personal with me, peoples. It's all about the channel. It's all about the channel, peoples. I literally am only about the channel. And these are the things that I tried to get the people to understand. It is about the channel and not about individuals. But individuals tend to come and make it individuals. And so now, as always, peoples, I've always stand 10 toes down with the various things that I say. And people tend to come and people tend to come at me in a different way. And people tend to want to try to challenge me. And people think that I am going to be subservient and submissive, which no, peoples, no. I'm not going to do that, peoples. I will never be subservient to anyone. And I will never be submissive to anyone, peoples. Do you understand what I'm saying? And so when you want to come with your bullshit and nonsense, well, I'm the right motherfucker to come with your bullshit and nonsense, because I will shut your shit down. And I don't give a fuck who you are, what you say, how long we've been politicking and things and stuff. Because see, when the lack of respect comes, peoples, and you come and you continue to keep coming with the fuck shit, well then I'm just right here and I will shut your ass down. Because see, I got the juicy juicies too. And so you can put out all of this salacious madness, you can put out these subliminals, you can put out all of this bullshit and nonsense, you can say what you need to say, but see, I got fangs, and I got claws, and I got a mouth, and I got skills, and I will fight back. And I will make a live every goddamn day. I will make a short after short after short after short after short. And I will post that bitch every goddamn day. And I will make sure I take your ass down. And then I will take your friends' ass down. The people who you politic with. The people who have literally confided in you to take their utmost secrets and things. But see, you know, you surprised me. Because, see, you record our conversations. You thought that I didn't know, but I know. Because Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Medina has taught you that way. She taught you that way. And you left here and you went to her. And you've been her pupil. And she taught you how to do nefarious things. See, I warned your ass before you left here. But then you left here with your head held high, but then you came back with your head between your ass. See, you came first, then you left, but then you came back again. You came. I never called you. You came. You came on your own. As well as all of these other suckers that wanted to politic with me. They came on their own. And I've always said, people, is that, you know, people is all the time is going to present themselves. See, I ain't got to worry about nothing because the Bible is protecting me. The Bible tells me no weapons that is formed against thee shall prosper. Let me go ahead and call that scripture up, peoples. Y'all hold on for a moment. Because I think we need to have a little Bible study for a moment. And so, you know, so I can teach you guys something. So if you ever try to go ahead and do this again, then you've already be prepared. Is that all right, peoples? Okay. And so this is Isaiah, the 54th chapter and the 17th verse. And let me bring it to your attention right here. And let me enlarge it. And it simply says this, and I'm not going to read the full scripture. I mean, the full chapter, people. I'm just going to read this one scripture right here. It says Isaiah, the 54th chapter and the 17th verse, and many of you guys need to understand this if you're a child of God. And if you're a child of God, you know it. It simply says this, peoples. No weapon formed against you shall prosper. And every tongue which rises against you in judgment, you shall condemn. This is the heritage of the servants of the Lord, and their righteousness is in me, says the Lord. And may the Lord have a blessing to the reading, hearers, and doers of his holy and divine word. And that's what it says, peoples. There it is right there. It says, no weapon formed against you shall prosper. No weapon formed against you, Edward Joseph, shall prosper. Nothing that they do, their tongue, their mouths, their minds, their manners, their postings, their lives, everything, it will not prosper. And every tongue which rises up against me in judgment, I shall condemn. This is the heritage of the servants of the Lord. I am God's servant. And their righteousness is from me, says the Lord. You guys, hold on. So you suckers in lollipop liquors, let me put you on Front Street and on notice now. Is that all right, peoples? I said suckers and lollipop liquors. Let me put you up on notice right about now. And let me go ahead, and while I'm doing this, peoples, I might as well go ahead and just go ahead and share this one too. So let me share this particular scripture, peoples, for your hearing. Is that all right, peoples? So let me share this scripture as well. And so let's oh, not I don't want to do it like that. Let me go ahead and share it a different way. Let me share the direct screen right there. There it is right there. Okay. And so I think I got the screen already enlarged. Yep. And there it is right there. And it reads Galatians 6:7, peoples. It simply says, be not deceived. God is not mocked. For whatso a man soweth, that shall he also reap. That's what the scripture says, people. Okay, so it says Galatians 6:7. It says, "Be not deceived." Meaning, don't think that you're going to get away with the various things that you believe. I mean, that you are going to do or will do. Don't deceive yourself. Don't think that there is no consequences behind the actions that you take. Do you understand what I'm saying? God said this. I didn't say this. God said this. God says, be not deceived. God is not mocked. Meaning that you cannot go ahead and think that you're going to fool God into thinking that you can just do whatever you want to do and there's no consequences. When the Lord tells you that vengeance is mine, said the Lord, he will do the repaying. That's exactly what he's going to do. And so when you fool yourself in thinking that you can get away, you can say whatever, you can do whatever to a child of God and thinking that you're going to get away with it, you're not going to get away with it. God gives me eagle eyes. And see, I've been up on you for the longest time. I've been knowing you play, but I've been having grace and mercy upon you. See, you've been sitting around here clouting up a while, clouting about you from Chicago, which who gives a rat's ass? You know, clouting that you're a gangster and all like this and stuff. Okay, well, let's bring out the gangster now. Let me see the gangster. If you gangster, come on and reply to what I'm doing. Come on and shoot your shot. Come on and say whatever you're going to say about Edward Joseph. And then watch me retaliate. And watch me bring your ass down to your knees. And make you whimper and weep and wail to your mama. Because I'm going to do you just like I did Casey. I'm going to do you just like I did Hell of a Dick. I'm going to do you just like I did T-Slut. I'm going to do you just like I did Cussing the Clown. I'm going to do you just like I did Boss Man, the Hair Lost Man, John Quick Q, 54 Fleas. And then all of those other suckers. I'm going to do you just like I did them. You ain't exempt, brother. You're not exempt. So if you the big gangster, the one from the west side of Chicago, the one who lived down the street from Kenneka and stuff and know all about the Kenneka Jenkins case, well then if you just that big, bad, and bold and stuff and you roll up and shit, roll your ass over to California, my friend. I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you. You know? If you just this big bad black sucker that just thinks that you're going to try to pump some fear in somebody, bring your big bald black ass here, and then watch we send your ass back in a coffin. Nigga, you think that you all of that in a cup of tea? I got people's too, sucker. I'm protected. But not only am I protected by God, but I got people's here as well. I got gangster family and friends. Sucker. So bring your little big bald black ass, fly your ass down here. I'll give you the address. I even give you some money for the plane ticket. Bring your big bald black ass down here, gangster, and then let's see how gangster you is. You motherfucking clown ass YouTube pussy licking dick sucking suckers. Y'all sit up here, y'all talk y'all shit. Well, bring it on, motherfucker. Because you ain't shit to me. You sit back with your clown ass, with your ghetto ass. You know what I'm saying? Type of ass and talk all of this shit. I'm not scared of you. You say, yeah, I wish they would say this in front of me. Shit. Well, nigga, bring it on. Bring it on. And then bring all your posse. Bring your peoples. Bring whoever the fuck you need. Bring your macking and packing and shit. Bring that shit. And bring it on. I'm here. I'll give you the address. I'm here. And then we'll see what you got to say. Since you take flights. You know, I'm not from Chicago. I'll fight my battles on my own turf. I'm from California. So bring that shit to California, and then let's see if you'll be talking that shit then when you're on my turf. So you can talk that shit while you're on your turf. I'll fly your ass out here when you're on my turf. Then let's see what the fuck you got to say then. All of you motherfuckers, all of you goddamn YouTubers that sits on here and clown up a wall and shit. See, I'm a minister. I'm a man of God, but I got gangster friends too. And I got gangster family too that protects my ass at all costs. Now, let's see how gangster he is. Reply. Go and make a motherfucking live. And then reply to the shit that I'm saying. And then then watch me drop your ass like a drop of a hat. See, you know me. You of all people know me. You know I don't back down from a challenge. You know that. You of all people surprised the fuck out of me. And you know, when a motherfucker wants to challenge Edward Joseph, oh, you know, my brother, that I'm always up for the challenge. And I've always followed through with what I say. I don't make hollow promises. You seen me in action. But then this time I will have greater satisfaction. And not only bring your ass down, but bring all of your friends down as well. Boss Man or Hair Lost Man, John Queer Q, and then 54 Fleas. You suckers, y'all better know who you politicking with. You suckers, I said, y'all better know who you politicking with, because a motherfucker be recording your lives and shit, be recording your conversations. You didn't know that you was dealing with a goddamn snake, did you? You know, you sat up here and you told Casey Cloyo Vera Sanchez Medina to leave the shit alone, let it go. And she's up here, well, they talked about my dad and they talked about my children and they talked about, but the bitch started it first and I ended it. You goddamn straight, I ended it. Yep. Yeah, I talked about her fucking dad. I talked about her motherfucking husband. The one who stuck his dick all in his child's mouth. Your child, Casey. The one who fucked the shit out of her. And you let it happen. See, you're lucky I didn't show your goddamn child's picture. She's a grown woman now. You're lucky I didn't do that. Because, see, that was the next thing. See, I didn't want to go and embarrass her ass. But that was my next go around. To really go in on her ass. See, people, so I'm bringing out all of the stops now. I don't give a fuck. I want these motherfuckers to make a live. And I'm going to go buck fool wild crazy. Especially on the brother man who sat up here and befriended me, but then turned up against me. And couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it, peoples. But let me finish this. It says, be not deceived, for God is not mocked. For whatso a man soweth, that shall he also reap. Sucker, you're going to reap the various things that you sow. Do you understand? You're going to reap the various things that you sow. So when you think that you're going to retaliate up against Edward Joseph, you better come again, brother. Because, see, you don't know me as you thought that you know me. I'm a beast. I'm a motherfucker. And I would destroy your ass. I would take your job. You didn't think I know where you live. You didn't think that I have your script. You didn't think I didn't do my research and found out all about you. And the shit, every goddamn thing about you, your family and everything, shit. Told you I work for the Men in Blue. I got your script, brother. I'll take your job. I'll post every goddamn thing about you and wouldn't even think twice about it. And then your little retarded ass son wouldn't have a father. You wouldn't have a job. So you'll lose every goddamn thing. Your girl can't work because shit, she's a what? She's a criminal too, right? All you motherfuckers is criminals. But see, what you went wrong, my brother, is when you tried to control me. It's when you tried to play games with me and you thought that you were going to use my channel to bolster your channel. I told you I didn't mind helping you, but you took it a whole step further. When you got mad because I used Island Girls video and I didn't use 54 Keys video, then you got pissed off. Then you go and unsubscribe to my channel. And then you go and now you want to go into your archives and now you want to put up subliminals and shit. So I said, okay, so this is the game we play. So let me nip this in the bud right now before it ever gets totally out of control. And let me put your ass on blast and let me put your ass and give you a good motherfucking warning. Fuck with me, motherfucker. And then watch what happens. I will destroy your ass. I will destroy your ass. I will take your job. I will destroy your ass. And I will make you the motherfucking laughing stock of YouTube streets. Because, sucker, if anybody knows you, I know you. So you can be the greatest gangster you is. But see, I know you, brother. And I'm the wrong motherfucker to mess with. Wrong motherfucker to mess with. You see how I did everybody else. And I'm going to do you the same way, but even worse. Because see, the thing is, I'm going to make a prime example of your ass. And I'm going to let 54 Fleas know. I'm going to let Bossman and Harold Lossman know. And I'm going to let John Queer Q know. Oh, Bossman and Harold Lossman. So while you're sitting up here making all of these goddamn videos in your bed and posting it to Casey, you took that bandana off that bald head of yours, son. And you're sitting over here licking your lips and throwing your legs in the air and rumping your roast and shit and sending it to Casey, huh? Oh, you thought that I didn't know, boss man? I got the goddamn video, sir. I got the goddamn video. Sure enough. And guess who gave it to me? Your friend, Brazy Certified World Media. See, I got your script too, boss man, the hair lost man, the one with the motherfucking ice skating ring on his goddamn head. You bald just like Brazy. You two bald motherfuckers, but see, you got hair around the ring. So you got a shoehorn up there. He's just bald all the way around. Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean. But see, there's a lot of things that he told me that I haven't shared, but I'm just sharing a little tidbit so you can know. But you Casey's little jackass, aren't you? Because you suck up and you look a goddamn pussy. That stinking wench. She's all the time on the goddamn period and she stink like fish. But you suck up to it because she's got your script too. And guess what? I got your script too, sucker. You suck up to Casey because Casey has done so much shit for you. You told her so much shit. And you didn't want to rock the boat with her. So that's why you suck up to her and do all of her thumbnails and music and shit like that. Oh, yeah, boss man. Don't think I didn't know, because thanks to Brazy, he told me everything. You know? The sucker who you befriended. You thought that was your friend. Now, if you don't want your shit out, you shut the fuck up. And then all of you other little peons. Oh, I got the script. I got the script on many of you. See, you know, I do not, well, I always do my investigation. I should say that. Always do my investigation, you know. Make sure that you're real, make sure that you legit and shit. You know. It's very, very rare that I will go and expose people's business. But in this case, I gotta shut a motherfucker down because see, you know, they just got their the big head, so to speak, you know. They got the big head and they're gonna put out subliminals and then they're gonna put out all of this shit and stuff, and then they want to ramp it up that way. So, and then you can go and include all of those other suckers that you had on your panel, you know, all of the ladies that you had on the panel and things, because I've already had my dealings with them suckers too. You can do every goddamn thing. But understand, I got your script and I'm going to take you down. And then so taking you down, I'm going to embarrass you in front of those motherfuckers that you politic with. So I'll let everybody to see the rat that you are, the snake that you are. You betrayed my trust, my friend. And so now I'm going to betray yours. Do you understand what I'm saying? You betrayed my trust. You know? And so when a motherfucker betrays my trust, and a motherfucker think that they're going to stand 10 toes down with Edward Joseph, well, then you got another thing coming, brother. Make a live. I'm waiting for you. I've been waiting all goddamn day for you to respond. Make the live, because the next videos that I'm coming out with is going to showcase you, your family, your son, your girlfriend, and your job. And all of America is going to see who Brazy Certified World Media is, because it will be world news. Because I'm going to expose your ass from top to bottom. And I'm going to hammer down on your head and let you feel every bit of me hammering it down. Whoever possesses this hammer possesses the power of Edward Joseph.
Whosoever holds this hammer, if he be worthy, shall possess the power of Thor. Whosoever holds this hammer, if he be worthy, shall possess the power of Thor. Whosoever holds this hammer, if he be worthy, shall possess the power of Thor.
Whoever possesses this hammer, if he be worthy, which I am, possesses the power of Edward Joseph. And when I come crack-a-lacking, my friend, and I unleash the kraken, I'm going to crack upside that head. And I'm going to put you to bed. Because I'm going to embarrass the fuck out of you. Big time. Now, challenge me, sucker. Challenge me. You can sit up there and talk to these gangster style friends of yours and stuff. Politic with Casey and 54 Fleas and Boss Men and Hair Lost Men and stuff. I'ma unleash every goddamn thing, my brother. I'm gonna expose everything. And you thought that I wasn't? Try me. I just want you to make a live. Try me. Try me. And then see what happens. That's all you got to do. You gangster. Try me, sucker. So 54 keys. Boss man, the hair lost man. And John Queer Q, I put you on notice. Suckers. I put you on notice. So that's what it is, peoples. You know, all of this shit stemmed because I wouldn't play 54 Keys video. And then the sucker gets all into his goddamn feelings and shit. Then he plays live after live after live after live after live. See, that's what those suckers do. They get pissed off. They jealous. They jealous. My channel was growing by leaps and bounds. But they're jealous. They don't want to see me succeed. But see, God gave me eagle eyes. God allowed me to see these suckers for who they are. And one by one, the Lord is revealing them. And I'm getting rid of them. Yep, I'm getting rid of them. One by one. You guys think I'm stupid. You may try to play me as Boo Boo the Fool. But see, peoples, I am wise in my age. I've been there. I've done that. You know, I've seen a lot. I've done a lot. So don't think that you're going to play tiddlywinks with me and thinking that you're going to get away with it. No, I allow you to do and go so far until I get tired of it. And then I'll reel your ass back in. And then I embarrass your ass. My moderators, they was concerned because it was like, well, damn, you know, I see what's going on with Edward Joseph. You know, I mean, when is he going to do something? Well, in my own time is when I'm going to do something. When I get good and ready to do something, that's when I'm going to do something. But until then, yeah, I'll let it go. But I told him, I said, never doubt me. Never doubt my abilities. Never doubt the things that I do. Never doubt that. When Hell of a Dick got in here and talked all of this madness and stuff, I went for Hell of a Dick's job. I went for a job. And all that it took, peoples, was just a couple of powerful letters to be sent to the place where she gets licensed. And the bitch retreated. Said, is this how your employee acts and stuff up on YouTube? And this is a representation of your firm? That's all it took, people. All it took was just a couple of letters. And Hell of a Dick went MIA. Now, no more of this internet shit. I'm going for people's jobs. I'm going for your livelihood. And if I have to write letters and have people to write letters and stuff and make some phone calls and shit, oh, I will. I'm going for your job. Never no more of this just internet embarrassment shit. You motherfuckers want to play with Edward Joseph? and you want to try to defame my character, bring it on. Make some lies. That's all the proof that I need. Make some lies. That give me a reason to do what I'm going to do. Give me a reason. Just give me a reason. Because see, the thing is, peoples, and the reason why I'm going for the job is simply this. Because see, when I talk about the Kenneka Jenkins case, these motherfuckers can't keep it on the case. They gotta all the time make it personal. And that's where they think that they can make the greatest sting. But see, what they fail to realize is I got so much that I'm working with. All it is just a reason. That's it. Just give me a reason, and then watch what happens. You don't see me out here doxing people. You don't see me up here doing all this and that, the other to people and stuff. The only time I get on people is when you come into my channel, into my space, into my place, and then you wreak havoc. And then I handle it. And I handle it my way. I make sure that the suckers remember me. And I don't let it go. I may forgive, but I don't forget, peoples. I don't forget. And sometimes people need a reminder. Sometimes they need a reminder. I never called any of you suckers to come to my channel to politic, to say shit, to do shit. You came. You came on your own accord. And when you came, I treated you with blessings. But then you got so comfortable, and then you wanted to try to manipulate. You can't manipulate me, peoples. I'm a child of God. You can't manipulate me. Do you not know that the Lord allows me to see the various things that you plan on doing and see the things that you do? I'm totally aware of it well before you even do it, because I can feel your energy. I see it. I see it. I see it. And the Lord always prepares me when shit happens. Now, does the Lord like me to do and take it into my hands? No. He said, leave it to me. He said, vengeance is mine, said the Lord. I will do the repaying. Not you, ever, Joseph. I will do the repaying. But nope, I get the little hard head. And so I go and do what I do. And I do what I do. And I do what I do. And I do it month after month after month after month after month. I've been on T. Slade's ass for a whole year or more. To what a bitch had to just literally leave the internet for a moment to calm some shit down. Every so often, I'll go and say something, but I don't go to the degree like I used to. Boss man, the hair loss man is right. Out of sight, out of mind. Leave it alone, let it go, and it'll die down. But once you think that big bad sucker, well then, you ramping it up. You the one who's bringing the smoke to you. You the one who's bringing the attention to you. And I'll be the motherfucker that gives you the goddamn attention. I give you every goddamn thing that you're asking for and then some. And then I'll shove it up your goddamn asshole. Why you do me this way? Why y'all do me this way? What do you mean, y'all? It's only Edward Joseph because you brought it on. Don't cry like a bitch. So now let's see how gangster you are, my brother. Let's see how gangster you are. Go and take your best shot. Make the video, because I know you want to make it. Make the video, and then watch what I do after which. Watch what I do, and I'm gonna be relentless with it, because I got the receipts, brother. I got the receipts. That's the one thing I always do, is come prepared. I never come to the dinner table without being prepared, and I'm prepared always. So that's the challenge that I want you, that I'm giving you. Make a video. And then watch how I take down your empire. And I'm going to be relentless with it. But I'm going to treat you 10 times as worse. Because, see, I let you into my little space more so than anybody. I don't forget the things that you've done. I don't forget the things that you said. And I greatly appreciate that. You know, he was the one that brought me to YouTube. If it wasn't for him, I'd never been on YouTube. We politic day and night about the Kenneka Jenkins case. We had sleepless nights. All night we was sitting up politicking about the Kenneka Jenkins case. I ain't never had nobody in this community that was as close as him. And that's why it cuts even deeper than anything, to be betrayed by somebody who you trusted. See, you can act stupid or crazy and stuff, but you're far from stupid. Far from stupid. But you're a master manipulator, but you couldn't manipulate me. That's the thing. Because I was always 10 steps ahead of you. See, you ain't nothing but a child to me. You're half my age. So you're a child to me. You're a baby. You're my kid's age. So this is a warning to you, brazen certified world media. Make the video, my friend. Make the video. Give me a reason to come down hard and heavy on your ass, to embarrass your ass, and then take your job. Because that is exactly what I am planning on doing. Make the video. Give me a reason. Give me a reason. And then let's see how gangster you are, son. And then for all of you other suckers that wants to politic with him, all of you motherfuckers is on notice. Because anybody partakes in any type of campaign about me in any way, shape, form, or another, I'm coming after you. Mark my words. I'm going to be relentless. I'm coming after you. Now, you don't believe I got any type of power? Well, then try me. That's all you got to do. Try me. Motherfuckers just think that, see, the biggest mistake that people make is that they think that they're shielded and they're protected, but they're really not. Now, see, I'm just that motherfucker that would just go the extra length. You see what I did with Casey Cloyo Vera Sanchez Medina? And that bitch had to bow down. And everybody in this goddamn community seen how I did her. And everybody under her, that was her underlings. I just want you guys to come on, make the goddamn video. Give me a goddamn reason. Give me a reason. I'm not going to do it preemptively. I just need you to give me a reason. Give me a reason and then watch me work. Watch me work. If you don't think I'm all that in a cup of tea, well, then just do it. Go on a smear campaign. Because I know what you guys are going to do. And one by one, I'm going to take your ass down. But it's going to start with you, Mr. Brazy Certified World Media, because you will be the catalyst that starts the domino effect. Now, see, people, this is what a real man does. When he unsubscribed to my channel, I was still subscribed to his channel. He was still my moderator. He was still privileged to speak to all of my moderators and be in our group chat and stuff and see all of the juicies of what we're talking there. So I gave him an opportunity. I didn't immediately eject him. I gave him an opportunity to get his mind right and stuff because, you know, that's how you have to treat your children. So I gave him an opportunity. You know, well, he never apologized. He never came in to talk to anybody and stuff. And I certainly wasn't going to reach out to him because I wasn't guilty of doing shit. I just told him I wasn't going to play the video. And that was my prerogative. That was my right. And whatever the fuck I want to do on my goddamn channel, well, then that's what the fuck I want to do on my goddamn channel. Nobody's going to tell me what to do. And he got pissed. Because I talked about him, about the Kenneka Jenkins case. I told him, I don't endorse the narrative that he has. He got pissed behind that. And just like a motherfucking baby with a fucking pacifier in his mouth, he unsubscribed. And now he goes on this little campaign. But see, that's just how hollow these motherfuckers is. That's just how hollow their egos is. That's just how fragile their egos is. They're suckers. They're lollipops. It's just how hollow they are, peoples. Just how fragile they are. I told him, I don't agree with it. He knew that from Jump Street I didn't agree with it. He goes and make a live one last night, and he walks this timeline down, and this is the real truth to the proof and stuff. And he had a sucker guy on there from Gangster Town and stuff. You know, everybody's talking all of this gangster Ebonics Lily lingo and shit. And so he walked it down to where she walked into the freezer, and then France Cave, the beverage manager, ends up locking her in there. Okay, so what happened after that? How did she get into the position that she was found in or placed in? He never explained that. He never explained anything about her body being in the freezer. He just went from, yeah, well, you see, that was France Cave, and, you know, he goes to this school, and I'm from Chicago, and they don't know about Chicago because we got a different dialect, and you know, we from the streets, we from the hood, and we this and that. I don't give two fucks where in the fuck you're from, Chicago or whatever. Who gives a fuck about Chicago and the goddamn people in Chicago? I don't give a fuck. All of those suckers. Some is still here. Some is dealing with the shit that they deal with and stuff. I told you. I just read you the scripture. So when you want to live that type of lifestyle, well, then there's consequences behind it. And don't think that because you change your lifestyle that everything is going to be peachy cream. No, you got to suffer for the things that you did. And if it didn't already come, it's coming. And you push the issue, it's going to come a lot quicker. You know, these gangster boys from these motherfucking Chicago people, you guys are motherfucking crazy. You some suckers out there. Y'all sitting around killing each other. Y'all sitting around doing all of this shit and stuff. Y'all some crazy ass motherfuckers. I thank God that I never stepped foot in Chicago. I was going to go down there for the Kenneka Jenkins unveiling for her tombstone. I'm glad that I didn't. That ain't nothing but the Lord. My desire, my heart was all to go, but then the Lord says no to the no. No to the no. And so I couldn't go. God did that. I didn't do that. God did that. God prevented me from going. See, the Lord always protects his servant. See, I would have been out my element. I wouldn't have been on my own stomping ground. So any shit could have happened. And I could have been just like Kenneka, stuck somewhere in the freezer with these good organs taken. Because I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do drugs. I said I don't do drugs. But wait. That's right. You was the biggest drug dealer, huh? Sold bad drugs to those kids, son. Yeah, you. So what happened to them? What happened to those kids? Shh. Don't tell people I used to sell drugs. God damn it, Edward. That damn Edward all the time have to reveal shit. I mean, what the fuck did I reveal? I mean, it was obvious. People can understand by your little lingo because you clout up 24/7. You go live. You forget the things that you say, huh? I can go back and I can play all of the goddamn lives that you talked about yourself and how you used to be. See, I didn't say that. You said that, and I can make a collage of shorts, clips of the many times that you clouded about yourself and how you is, and you know, these niggas, they don't know about us Chicago men, and you know, they don't know about this gangster life. And you know, I'll pull up. I'm from the West Side, Brookdale, Havens Court. So you wanted to sit here and you wanted to vet Island Girl because you wanted to see where she lives. I understood your play. Well, Island Girl outsmarted your ass. You know? Even till this day, Casey Cloyo Vera Sanchez Medina, you still don't know what Island Girl looks like. You still don't know her real name. You have no clue as to who she is. And then Brazy, you thought that you was going to find out who she was. Yeah, you asked for forgiveness. You were wrong because you was a sucker and you knew you did wrong. And so I'm glad that you apologized. I mean, that's what a real man does. So you're growing up, son. You're growing up. But you still got a little bit more growing to do before you get there. You got to quit being hilarious and nefarious and things. And just because you politic with all of these people don't mean shit. Because you can be brought down with the snap of a finger, sucker. Because you forget, I know your script. And hey, I wouldn't feel bad at all posting it and giving people insight as to who you were or who you is now. You're a sucker. You're a lollipop. And we're going to see how gangster you are. See, you met your match when you met up with me, my friend. You're a young buck. You're my kid's age. You're a young buck. You know? You got a lot of learning and you got a lot of growing to do. But see, you titter tatter at the mouth and stuff, and you go 10 times as much and as hard and stuff. And see, I'm not impressed by that gangster lifestyle. I don't give a fuck what you did, how you did it, when you did it, and who you did it with. That shit doesn't impress me, my friend. My family is hardcore. I got gangsters. I got killers in my family. And I got an extended family as well that protects Edward Joseph from deviant, devilish, and demonic demons like you and others. So it ain't no need for me to just sit here and talk my shit. I just you know, like I said, I'll pay for the plane ticket. Bring your ass down here. You say that you pull up on people. Well, come on and pull up. I'll give you the address, and then let's see what you're gonna say. So you'll be on my turf. You'll be on my stomping grounds, and then we'll see what you got to say then. Sucker. You people from Chicago, you don't scare me. I got people in Oakland. I got people in Los Angeles. I got people in Compton. Got people everywhere. And I don't scare. No need. I just need a reason. And then it'll be my season to fuck you up big time. And shut you up for good. Now, peoples, I'm not going to be here long. I'm gonna see what videos that I didn't play that I need to play back. That was partially. I think I played everything. Oh yeah. This is the video that I played back of Casey's. I had Casey's script when she sat up here and, you know, somebody recorded her, just like Brazy records people. Somebody recorded Casey and they sent it to me. I played a little bit of it for you guys and stuff. I'm not going to play all of it and things because, you know, I need to go ahead and do what I need to do with it. Okay, so I got this open twice. Yeah, I do. Okay, so let me close one of these. I'm gonna close that one. So that's what it is, people. You know, these suckers, they all the time talking all of this shit and stuff, and you know, they talk all bad and things and whatnot. But I want them to come down to my turf. I want them to come down to my area and then talk all of that shit, since they said that they take flights. You know, They take flights, and so since they take flights, well then, shit, I'll go ahead and give them a plane ticket. Come on and take a flight, and let's see what you're all about. You know. Then we will clearly see peoples. Then we will clearly see what's up. If you're bad, you bark. All right, I think I'm going to go ahead and play this particular live right here because I see it was done halfway, and I don't think that it finished because all the other ones. See, I can go back to this one, but I'm gonna reserve this one right here. You know, when the man got out off the elevator. I'll wait up on that one because I don't want to go ahead and embarrass the man no more than what I've already did. And see, people, this is not my character, but see, this is a little different, and this hits a little hard and stuff because, like I say, you know, we had a very good relationship to the degree to where, you know, we used to politic real hard. We used to go in real hard and heavy up on this case and shit. But see, the thing is that people get jealous when you start coming up. Yeah, I mean, he's got over 1,000 people. You know, he's got over 1,000 people. He did good. His channel is grown and shit and stuff. You know, that's all good. I highly commend him. I'm not going to take away from his success, people. You know, he worked hard. He did it. He deserved a biscotti, a doggy bone. You know, he did that. So let's get that motherfucker a biscotti. Let's give him a goddamn doggy bone and sit his ass over there and shut the fuck up. You know, he did that. You know, so I'm not gonna take that away from him. I'm just trying to get there. But see, it's gonna take me a minute to get there and stuff because see, I'm just in a unique channel. A lot of people can't a lot of people don't like me, which I really don't give two fucks. Tell you the truth. You know, I'm just to that degree now. I don't give a fuck if the people like me or hate me. I don't give a fuck if you come watch me and if you don't. You know, I really don't. You know, I really don't. Because at the end of the day, I've already came to the conclusion, regardless, your ass is going to come and you're going to watch my channel regardless. So whether you watch it now or whether you watch it later, you're going to be here and you're going to watch it. So it doesn't bother me one bit. So it ain't no need for me to get all worked up behind some shit because, hey, you're going to be here. And then finally, peoples, you know, you can go and keep 82 on your channel. You thought about making 82 a moderator on your channel that I was going to get upset. No, I'm not. I'm shit. I'm not going to get upset. Not going to get upset. You can keep 82. You understand what I'm saying? You can keep 82. 82 time here has been good, but then it's been bad as well. It's been good, but it's been bad as well. You know, see, I don't like snakes. I don't like people who want to come in and play like, oh, well, nothing happened. I don't like when people do that and they try to play like nothing happened, you know, and that's what 82 do. She tried to play like nothing happened. I understood. She said a lot of shit about me. A lot of shit. She did a lot of shit behind my back, you know. Now, I don't take away from the fact that, she's a good person who does research, but she comes with the fuck shit. And she ain't no different. Ain't no different. And I treat her like such. Now she goes around, tells everybody, well, he talks about me, he curses at me, he says this, he says that. You goddamn straight because you come in with the fuck shit. And if you didn't, and you don't see me getting on Mariah, you don't see me getting on Gina, you don't see me getting on Trish, but you see me getting on you because you come in with the fuck shit. And I tell you, leave the fuck shit at the door, and then we'll be good. But you're another one who will learn. And come again with the fuck shit this time. I'm going to block your ass for all eternity from any goddamn communications with me whatsoever. Not just coming on my live, but calling me, text me, any goddamn communication. YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, whatever. And then go and spread some more shit about me. Spread some more lies and then watch what happens. Don't think I don't have eyes. Because every goddamn thing you do at all the time gets back to me. But this time around, I'm going to enact upon it. Go and talk that shit to my peoples again. And then watch what happens. And you can sit up here and say, well, I don't do it. Bitch, I got the goddamn receipts. I got the goddamn receipts. I don't give a fuck about your friends. You and your friends, y'all fucking can leave the goddamn chat, the goddamn channel. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if you leave. I don't give a fuck if you're here. I don't give a fuck who your friends is. I'm just telling you. No, we're good now because you ain't up for the fuck shit. But I'm just here and I'm just expressing myself. I'm telling you. Come with the fuck shit again and come and call those people up and text or say some shit about me and what I didn't do. And then I'm going to eject your ass from here. I'm just telling you. I'm giving you a warning. And this will be your motherfucking final warning. '82, don't get smart, man. Because see, this is what's going to get your ass ejected out of here. Because you all the time want to snap back, and you all the time got some fuck shit and something smart to say. So my best advice to you is to shut the fuck up and stop texting. Because you have no defense, man. See, I can go and I can pull up the receipts and I can go and I can plaster it all over for the goddamn world to see. I'm trying to spare your ass from embarrassment. So just shut the fuck up. See, people, when I get on people and then they come to try to defend themselves, they have no defense. Because if you didn't do shit, I wouldn't say shit. If you never did the things that I'm accusing you of doing, then 82. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you again. Shut the fuck up. Come in again in text while I'm talking and trying to defend yourself. I'm gonna block your ass. Now, you want to challenge me? You never win in this in my life. I didn't actually ask to come. I didn't actually ask to chime out. So I just need you to sit there and shut the fuck up. Because if you didn't do anything, I wouldn't be saying anything about you. But you did do it. And that's what I'm saying about you. Say something else, I'm going to block your ass. And then I'm going to block your ass from calling me and texting me. All right, say one more thing. All right, peoples. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to play back a little bit of this live. I'm going to play back a little bit of this live and things. And then we're going to get out of here. I'm going to wait for Brazy to post any video because it's going to be up to him. So his response is going to be my response. And that's what it's going to be. I need him to go ahead and do whatever he's going to do. Now, the motherfucking one to challenge me, bring it on. And I'm going to be in beast mode. And I'm going to fuck him up. And I'm going to take his job. I meant that. I meant that. And I don't give a fuck what you guys say or think. So, best advice to all of you. Mind your own motherfucking business. You ain't got to comment about what is going on. I don't need you to say shit. And then we'll be good. It ain't your fight. He don't need you to defend him. And I don't need you to defend me. So, keep your comments to yourself. Shut the fuck up and mind your own goddamn business. And then everybody will be just fine. Is that all right, peoples? All right. Let me go ahead and let me share my screen, peoples. We're going to get into this about Kenneka. Tomorrow's Friday. So the weekend is vastly approaching us and stuff. So I think I'm going to have some juicies and things. I may give you just a little bit more of what Casey had said and shit. Not too much, just a little bit more, you know, and things. I'm working on some things. I'm paying for a new streaming platform, and I'm going to test it out for this month. So I got it for the month, and I need to test it out before they try to bill me again. And so, we'll see what it's like. And if I like it, then that'll be the end of StreamYard. But if I don't like it, well then, I'll still stick with StreamYard. And StreamYard is making advances now. They're way behind still, but they're making advances. They're still trying to come up. They're under new leadership now. They're under new leadership. So, you got to give the people a chance to really build up their platform. And so that's what I'm gonna do. And see, this is what they're trying out now, because see, all of the other platforms have this, to where you can see the commentary in the screen that's showing up right there on the side. It's showing up on the screen. But I mean, it really doesn't serve no purpose other than, you really can't read it. So I'm going to go ahead and dismiss that. But this is in the beta stage, so they're just trying it out. But other platforms, they have this. So, kudos to StreamYard for trying to do all of their advancements and things and stuff, But I greatly appreciate all of you guys for coming in. Greatly appreciate all of the likes that you guys have given it and stuff. And so until you guys quit treating me like a motherfucking second-class citizen and get these goddamn likes up, well then, you won't be getting too many juicies from me. So you motherfuckers, you guys are just hard-headed. You guys are just like goddamn children. You're fucking hard-headed. If your motherfucking ass just can't come to the live and hit the goddamn like button like you should do when you first come in, goddamn. It ain't that hard, peoples. Y'all motherfuckers sitting around here, y'all watch me all goddamn night, and you're too goddamn mean to hit the motherfucking like button. I shouldn't have to ask the people to hit the goddamn like button. That should just be a given. Come in, hit the like button. Hit the like button. You here, you're watching, you're saying for however long and stuff. So just hit the motherfucking like button so I can stay in the goddamn algorithm. So then I can come and I can work my ass off to bring you some juicies. But it's a trade-off, peoples. It's a trade-off. You treat me like a second-class citizen, well, then you're only going to get scraps. That's it. And then I'm going to talk about your ass. And I don't give a fuck if you do leave. Good. Goodbye. And then don't bring your ass back. Sensitive ass motherfuckers. Shit. Everybody think that when I start to get on them, now everybody wants to leave. Well, take your ass out of here and don't bring your ass back. I don't give a fuck. It's always going to be some goddamn new people coming in. Shit. I don't need you. You ain't doing shit. And then you can unsubscribe too. I don't give a fuck. Shit. You ain't hurting Edward Joseph. Motherfuckers. All right. I see my people that came in and things, so I'm just going to go down the list and give a shout out, and then we're going to play this live for just about an hour, and then we're going to check out of here. I'm not going beyond 11 o'clock, peoples. I'm not going beyond 11 o'clock. So, hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on today. Randall Robinson has said, salute Ed and Gina. Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Mariah Lavender says, hey, Mr. Edward and everyone. Hello, Island Girl 49. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Island Girl 49 says, hello, everyone. Hello, Carly Henry. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Carly Henry had says, greetings, Edward, Joseph, and chat. Hello, Gary McCrae. How are you, my friend? Long time no see, my friend. It's really a blessing to see you on tonight. Gary McCrae had says, get him, EJ. And I think that's all of the people who had came in and things and stuff. So it's all good. So we got everybody, peoples. We covered everybody and stuff. Again, peoples, thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for all that you have done in things in support of the channel. You know, each and every one of you coming in, hitting that like button, hitting that subscribe button, and watching the live. And then all of your financial support. Thank you to everyone who had contributed to the live, you know, and bless this channel. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Now, people, don't get it twisted. You know, don't get it twisted. You know, the thing is this. You know, it's a give and take in this, doing these lives and things. You know, I have to be all day long listening to videos, looking at posts, reading posts, looking up posts and stuff like that. And then my moderators, you know, my people, they go ahead and they post a lot of things and stuff. And I gotta go and I gotta vet it. I gotta look at it and things. And if I can use it in my life, so I'll go ahead and use it. And if I can't, well, then I just won't use it at that time. But I will try to use it at some point in time, because I don't want them to put in all of that time and effort in, and I don't use their content. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it's really a big thing when you go and you do lives and stuff, you know, because it's a lot on my plate. It's a lot on my plate. And I got to make it interesting, you know, for you to be here and for you to watch. Do you understand what I'm saying? I gotta make it interesting, peoples. And so, you know, but what I do just comes natural. Now, I mean, I can sit here and talk all night and stuff and not show nothing, and you guys would be here and watch all night long. I mean, I did it before. A lot of people can't do that. A lot of people, you know, they need a lot of visuals and things like that. No, I can talk and keep the interest of the people. You know, that's just the gift that I have. And I thank God for that and stuff. Everybody has a certain gift, peoples. But see, one thing I have learned is I don't mesh with everybody. Everybody don't like my style. Everybody don't like my personality. So people are just going to be hard-headed and not do. All because it's just me in the way that I come off, you know. But this is why I come off. I just say, hey, I don't give a fuck, you know. So that protects my mind, that protects my heart, that protects my feelings and things. Because when you want to treat me like a second-class citizen, well then, hey, it ain't no reason for me to go so deep and hard and heavy in things, you know. I won't go the extra mile. But when you show me some love and some support and stuff, man, look at here. I will be on my best, and boy, I will make a live that will always be memorable. But it all depends upon you. So if you work with me, I'll work with you. If you don't want to work with me, you know what I say? I just say fuck you. That's it. I wouldn't really think too rat's asses about it. And I know many of you people get all into your feelings when I say that, but then hey, I don't give a fuck, because I mean, shit, look how you treating me. So it's a give and take, people. So understand that. So when you guys ain't getting the juicies and stuff, well then just remember, your ass didn't come in and hit that like button. You hit that like button, I guarantee you, peoples, I will work so hard and so diligently to make sure that this is a wonderful experience for you. But when you want to treat me like a second class citizen, well, then I'm only going to give you scraps. Is that all right, peoples? All right, peoples. So here we are. The challenge is out. The mandate is out. You know, it is what it is and things and stuff. So, you know, I'm not going to worry about it. We're going to continue to keep pressing. I'm cleaning house. I'm on a house cleaning gig right now. I'm cleaning the house. So I got my broom and dustpan, and I got my vacuum cleaner, and I got my cleaning products, you know, and I'm cleaning house. So the best advice that I can give to all of you is just don't piss me off. Just don't piss me off, and you will enjoy the lives, peoples. You know, I won't have nothing to say to you. You won't have nothing to say to me, and we will coexist, and you know, we will do what we do. Now, what will piss me off? Well, when people consistently keep talking when I'm trying to talk and when I'm saying something, that's what pisses me off. 2, when you try to tell me what I can do in my own live, in my own channel, don't tell me what to do. I'm the motherfucker who runs this shit. I pay for this shit. I develop this shit and I execute this shit. So don't tell me what to do. And then 3, be respectful to my peoples in my chat and then to the people on my panel whenever they come. And then 4, if I'm given a narrative, do not interrupt. Wait until I'm finished. Unless that of what you're trying to give me is something that is coinciding with what I'm talking about. But if you come with all of this other fuck shit, oh yeah, you're going to get it big time. And I'm going to make you an example. And so those are the rules, people. That's it. That's it. That's all. It's just so simple. And if you abide by that, then we will all just get along just fine. Because remember, you made the choice to come here. I didn't call you. You made the choice to watch me. And so because you make the choice, well, then just make the choice to respect my wishes. And that's it. That's all I ask. And if you just do that, peoples, we'll get along just fine. Is that all right, peoples? I greatly appreciate you. And I greatly appreciate the couple of likes that the people have done and stuff. You know, thank you. Thank you for supporting the channel. I greatly appreciate that. Fuck all of those other hard-headed suckers out there that don't want to press that like button. But that's okay. As long as your ass here and as long as you're watching the live, hey, that's all I can ask for. All right, people, so let's get into this. Let me go ahead and let me share my screen, peoples, and let me go into, let's see, which one? Let's finish up. Kenneka Jenkins, the death didn't occur at the time stated. Let's finish up that live. All right, blessings to you all. Inches and things like that. You the one who started that shit. You stupid. Now I give you credit upon a lot of the things that you have done, but in this case, you're the master manipulator with this bullshit and nonsense. You started that shit. And you stupid for doing it because it didn't hold no weight. It didn't matter whether the Pharaoh scan was off by whatever and things like that. A Pharaoh scan ain't nothing but a little machine that takes the X-ray vision of the whole entire place. And so if it's off, it's off. So what? That doesn't negate the fact that this girl was taken out of that particular freezer in this kitchen. It ain't nothing manipulative about this video footage, Mr. Jackie Dragon. So you become just as the hilarious and nefarious people who've been spreading this bullshit and nonsense around because you're the one who started this shit. And that is stupid. So people, as you can see in the video hasn't been manipulated. They brought this particular body out of the freezer. Now let's look, peoples. Because see, the thing is, peoples, the question is simply this: when did they take the pictures? When did they take the pictures? Because see, they had to take the pictures before they take the body out, right? So when did they take the pictures? So he went out to the car to go get the covering for the body. Now he lifts up the head. Now let's rewind that and let's play that back in slow motion. So we're going to rewind that. And we're going to play that in slow motion, peoples. He lifts up the head. Okay, right there. So let's rewind it back to where the head is lifted. So let's go back some frames. The head is lifted right there. The head is lifted, peoples. Okay, so now when we're looking at the picture, see how light all of these people is. See how light he is. See how light he is. See how light he is and how he is. Look, all of these people, how light they are. But look how dark she is. Look how dark she is, people. That's significant. So it's so significant. So if Kenneka or this girl was ever fresh, because remember, when we're looking at this picture, peoples, remember when they took those pictures, this girl was fresh. She was light. She was bright light. But that girl is dark. But when we look at this picture, peoples, when we look at this picture, this girl is bright. She's bright. So how do you get from being bright to being so dark? How do you get from being so bright, peoples? Because she's bright. You see that? She's got color. How do you get to be so bright to be so dark in a video? Look how dark she is. See how dark she is? She's darker than him. He's white. He's got a little bit of brightness to him. He's white. He's white. He's bright white. She's dark. How did she get to be so dark? In the picture, she's bright. Y'all, hold on. All right, people, I'm back. So if this girl had just had her photo taken in the freezer, peoples, well, then she would have some color to her. But she doesn't have no color to her. Everybody, you can clearly see they have color. They're bright, they're white. You know, they're light-skinned people. This guy is fair-skinned right here. Right here, he's fair-skinned. He's fair-skinned. And so if we look at the picture, peoples, I mean, if all of these people are fair-skinned peoples, and this girl had her picture taken, and she is fair-skinned, she's bright, then why isn't it that she's not like everybody else and she's not bright? Why is she the darkest one in there? Why is she the darkest one in there, peoples? I said, why is she the darkest one in there? And you see, look how bright she is. She's got color, peoples. So if everybody else is fair-skinned and this girl is fair-skinned, then why is it, peoples, that she is so dark on that gurney? She should look just like everybody else. She should be bright. If she just died and they just took her out of the freezer, peoples, she shouldn't be that dark, right? If they was up in there processing the scene like they proclaimed and stuff, and this girl just died, and which we can clearly see she just died because she's got color. Her skin is normal according to the case files. Then why on the gurney is she so dark? I can tell you why, peoples, because the time doesn't match up to what is being shown. Let me say that again. The time doesn't match up to the time to when they took these pictures, peoples. When they took these pictures, this girl didn't just not too long die. But when they put that girl on that gurney, she was already decomposed, peoples. She's already dark. She's already dark. Look how dark she is, peoples. No color. She's dark. No fair complexion, no color in the skin, no nothing. She is dark. Decomposed, peoples. If she's looking like just how she was coming out that freezer, she would have had fair skin just like this white man right here. And just like this man right here. But look, she is the darkest one. So you know what that tells me, peoples? That tells me that they lied. They lied. Because the time when they took this girl out that freezer, she was already in there for at least a day or two. She was already decomposed. The time doesn't match up with the evidence of the photos being taken, peoples. You can't pass that bullshit up on me The evidence is clearly in your face. This girl is decomposed. And we don't necessarily have to see the face in order to understand that or recognize that. We can see the complexion of the people. And we've already seen how bright she is in the freezer. But if that's her on the gurney, she's already decomposed, peoples. She's already dark. She ain't lining up or matching up with the color of the photos, peoples. Look, she's already dark. And even in this, she's already dark. Darker than him, darker than him. So help me to make that make sense, peoples. She's the darkest one. But in the picture, she's bright light, just like the officer over here. So help me to make that make sense, people. How in the hell did she come from bringing bright light to darkest night? The time doesn't match up to that of what they were trying to show peoples. Doesn't match up. Doesn't match up. So what happened between 12:25 when they first supposed to have found her to almost 5 o'clock? Now, so it's 4:55. Now let's go back to the case file, people. Let's go back to the case file. It's 4:55 now. Let's go back to the case file. So the case file clearly states, peoples, that right here. It says that the date and time notified was at 9:10. The time the medical examiner was notified was at 01:45. So at 1:45 a.m. in the morning. So they find the girl at 12:25. And at 1:47, they notified the medical examiner. So 12:25 to 1:25, that's an hour. 25, 35, 45. So that's an hour and 20 minutes. And then 47 is 2 minutes. So an hour and 22 minutes later, they notified the medical examiner. Why did it take them an hour and 22 minutes, people, to notify the medical examiner when they've already known that they had the body? See, people, that's why I said that the time doesn't match up, because, see, the thing is, if you know that there is a death, you are supposed to notify the proper authorities immediately, not no hour and 22 minutes later. You're supposed to notify the authorities immediately upon notification of a deceased person. That did not happen, peoples. It didn't happen. An hour and 22 minutes later, they notified the medical examiner, but yet they find the body at 12:25. And so people's right here, people's right here. Look what it says. The medical examiner states, this is the instructions of the medical examiner, do not move the body. Mr. The guy who came out to move the body is not the medical examiner. Roland Weiss is not the medical examiner, peoples. He's not the medical examiner. So what was he doing touching and moving the body? Because the medical examiner instructions was do not move the body. There it is right there. He said, do not move the body. So why was this man touching this girl's body when the medical examiner clearly says do not move the body? And at 1:47, an hour and 22 minutes later, somebody finally decides to notify the medical examiner. An hour and 22 minutes later. So the question is, peoples, what was they doing for an hour and 22 minutes? What was they doing? What was they doing? Because right here, peoples, it says that the medical examiner arrived at 03:08. So 1:47, 2:47 is an hour. 2:47, 57. 147, 147, 247 is the hour. 247, 257, 3:07. That's the hour and 20 minutes, peoples. And then 1 minute, an hour and 21 minutes later, peoples, the medical examiner arrives. Hour and 22 minutes, they just decides that they want to notify the medical examiner. Hour and 21 minutes, the medical examiner arrives. Peoples. You see it. The evidence is in your face right there, peoples. There it is right there. I got it. It's in your face. It's right there. And the medical examiner told them, don't not move the body. Do not move the body. He, Roland Weiss, is not a medical examiner. But yet he is touching all over and moving the body. So which I asked the question again, people, is why is it that they waited an hour and 22 minutes to call the medical examiner? And what was happening in the time? What was happening in the time, peoples? Well, I'm glad that you asked. Let's see. Let's rewind the video back, peoples. Let's go back to the beginning. And let's look at the video, peoples. So we're going to speed it up a little bit. So it is at 12:23, 12:24. Okay, we see the guy go back there. and then he comes out that way. So it doesn't really matter to me which way he came in or which way he came out. He still came out of the kitchen. He still came in and out of the freezer. Y'all see that, right? People want to make something of, oh, well, he ran around the beam, and then he came out the way that she came in, and all like this. Who cares, people? The bottom line is he came out of the freezer, and none of this changed out of the video, peoples. None of it changed. The counter thing right here hasn't changed. The beam hasn't changed. The cup hasn't changed. Nothing changed in this video, peoples. You see him walk in. You see him walk out. It is 12:24. Now, let's see them come. Now, 12:25, he's pointing, and he's pointing again, and he brings the officer back there. And then it's at this point right here. Let's go back to the audio version of this right here. Let's go look at the audio version. Let me close up some of these pictures. So let's take a look at the audio version, peoples. Let's go. So where did I have? Let's see here. Let's go here. Let's open that up. Let's go down here. And that's the D drive. Let's open up the E drive. And let's go to Wondershare 14. Let's go to download. And there we are. All right, let's see if we can find the audio. Okay, that. And I'm going to put all of this in one little folder. I'm going to start cheating, peoples. Okay, where's the audio at? I know I got it because I played it many times before. Let's see here. Where is the audio? There it is, right there. All right, let's listen in.
911, where's the address of your emergency?
Yes, I'm at the Crown Plaza. Kids will tell the truth. They said that they went upstairs.
501 Vestigon. Okay, very good. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Bye-bye. Bye.
Roseline 911, where's your emergency?
Hi, I'm coming from the Crown Plaza.
Hang on, let me, first name is Kenneka, K. King, E. Edward, and Nora.
Now notice how he said Lenora.
5, black and brown.
Out of all of the names,
Okay, and,
he says
Wait,
no
what it
more.
says she was last wearing.
okay, good.
Last seen wearing ripped blue jean jacket.
Yep.
Blue jeans.
Middle 926.
Okay.
And we reviewed surveillance and
9 Tango.
10-4. Traffic for 609 Tango.
1209 Tango negative. (101) 201, an unwanted subject.
101. 201.
101 201, unwanted subject. 5440 River Road. 5440 River Road, Crown Plaza. It's going to be for a female black wearing a black sweater and blue jeans, knocking on all the hotel rooms. She's going floor to floor looking for her missing 19-year-old daughter. The hotel would like her out of the property, off the property.
101, 10-4. Rosemont from 601, replace 201 with 619 Tango, please.
10-4. 609 Tango.
10-4. Traffic for 609 Tango.
1209 Tango negative.
101-23.
101 10-4. That female subject was last seen on the 9th floor.
10-4.
Now, I want you guys to notice something. When we're looking at this girl, she has on a black watch on the left arm. A black watch, as you can clearly see in the video. It's a black watch on the left arm because we know it's black, and we know it's a watch because there's a shiny piece and it's black right there. It's not gray, it's black, but she has it on her left arm, right? Okay. Notice how she has the watch on the right arm, but she has the scrunchie on the left arm. You clearly see that, right? Two different girls. It's not Kenneka. Neither one is Kenneka. There is the watch on the right arm, but the watch is not gray. It is black, peoples. And the scrunchie is on the, let me. No. Scrunchie is on the left arm. The watch is on the right arm. Had to get up and stand and face the direction that she's in because I'm looking. Scrunchie is on the left arm. The watch is on the right arm. Y'all see that, right? Okay. So now, let's go and look at the other picture. The watch is on the left arm. Scrunchie is on the right arm. As you can see, two different girls, peoples. Two different girls. Two different girls. There's the watch right there. There's the scrunchie. Scrunchie is on the left. The scrunchie is on the right arm. But when we go back to the other picture, the scrunchie is on the left arm. And that ain't even Kenneka walking into the establishment. You clearly see that, right? Okay, so now let's go back to the picture, peoples. Let's go back to the picture. Let's go back to the picture right here. Kenneka had the scrunchie on the all right, I need to go back to that picture. Okay, let me go back to that picture. Okay. So Kenneka had the black scrunchie. So if I'm standing up and I'm facing in the manner to what she's doing, she has the scrunchie on her left arm. And she has the watch on her right arm. Okay, so now if we go to the picture in the freezer, let's go back to the other pictures. Let's go back to the original pictures right here. Let's see. She has the watch, the gray watch, on her left arm. You see that, right? She has the watch on her left arm. Okay, y'all see that, right? Okay. she has the scrunchie on her left arm. She has the watch on her left arm. She has the scrunchie on her. Wait, let me look at this. So if I'm facing that, let me look at the other picture. So she's right there, and that will be the arm that she is using. So if I'm facing that, that will be my left arm. And then if I'm turning and facing the the mirror, my left arm would be facing the mirror, but then this will be in reverse. So she's facing the mirror, but that is her left arm. That will be in reverse because she's taking a selfie. So, which means that this would have to be her right arm and the watch is on her left arm. Yeah, because it's reverse. So the scrunchie is on her right arm. The watch is on her left arm. Because if she was to turn around, then it will be to the degree to where she is laying down. Because if she was to turn around, then the watch would be on her left arm. Right. Which we see right there. Still not an indication that that's Kenneka, but still. So the girl in the bathroom, the girl in the freezer has the watch on her left arm, just like Kenneka has the watch on her left arm. And Kenneka has the scrunchie on her right arm, which the girl in the picture here has the scrunchie on the right arm, and Kenneka has the watch on the wait, let me see this. No, she has the scrunchie on the left arm, which Kenneka has the watch on her left arm. She has the black scrunchie on her left arm. Kenneka has the watch on her left arm. Scrunchie on the left arm. Kenneka has the watch on her left arm. Watch on the right arm. Kenneka has the watch on the left arm. She has the scrunchie on her left arm. Kenneka has the watch on her right arm. She has the watch on her right arm. Okay. So then when we look at this video here, peoples, we can clearly see this girl has the watch on her left arm. And the scrunchie on her right arm. But the watch that she has on is not gray. The scrunchie she has on is black, but she doesn't have on a gray watch. Two different girls. So the girl that walked in isn't Kenneka, because Kenneka had the watch on the left arm, and she has on a black watch on it's that the scrunchie. She has on the scrunchie on the left arm, and she has on the watch on the right arm. Kenneka had the watch on the left arm. This is not Kenneka walking into the establishment. It's not Kenneka. All right. So now let's go and let's take a look. I'm going to come back to this, peoples. I'm going to come back to this, but what I'm going to do right now, okay, I already got this video. So now let me see if I can find a video on the supposed young lady walking the halls and see if we can get a clear-cut video. All right, let's see what they're talking about. So here's that stupid Pharaoh scan again. Now, it's funny how the Pharaoh scan has X-ray vision to go up in and take a look at the freezer. That's bullshit. I don't see how the Pharaoh scan is off, because I mean it's still I don't even know what they're saying, because when you look right here, you can still see the camera on the side right there, but the camera is not having a direct angle to the freezer, as you can see. So I don't know what they're talking about. And then when you go right here, still, when you go closer, you can't even see the camera, but now you can see it, because this is blocking the camera from looking straight back at the freezer. So I don't see how they can say that the Pharaoh scan is off. It's a Kenneka Jenkins footage and Irene's footage compared to the kitchen layout blind door found manager used. This is, boy, these people make up so much bullshit and nonsense. This is really crazy. Where is the goddamn door that the beverage manager came out of? This is hilarious bullshit. Let me get off of this video before I get mad. Everybody comes up with all this stupid conspiracy bullshit and madness. Now, Kenneka warning video shows Kenneka body in the kitchen. Okay, yeah, we already got the same video. I mean, is there any different from what you're showing than what was shown? No, it's still the same stuff. So he just uploaded the same video. All right. Beautiful. It ain't no door, peoples, that the manager walked in. Now, let's look at this little bit of what he got. Leno witness. So he was saying that she's walking in to the kitchen. Pharaoh scan showed the same thing. Okay, so now bingo right there. You seen in this video, there's the watch on the left arm, but it's not a gray watch. See that, peoples? And she has the scrunchie on the right arm. Right there. Clearly shows you, clear as daylight. Says proof Kenneka Jenkins walking through the kitchen, proof is fake. The kitchen is not fake, people. The kitchen is as real can get. It's just the people who's talking about this shit is fake. The watch is black. It's a black band on the watch. So she has the watch on the left arm. The young lady has the watch on the left arm in the bathroom. I mean, in the kitchen. As you can see. Let me go back to that picture. But it's not a black watch. It was the young lady in the freezer has on a gray watch on the left arm. The young lady walked into the kitchen has on a black watch, as you can see right there, peoples. She has on gray. The young lady in the video has on a black watch on the left arm. Let's look at it again. That is a gray, that is a black watch. She has on the watch on her left arm, just like the young lady in the freezer, but this watch is black, this watch is gray, as you can clearly see. And then the young lady has on a scrunchie on the left arm. She has on a watch, but the watch is black. Yeah, so if I'm standing up and I'm facing just like she is. No. She has on the watch on the right arm. God, I keep getting that confused because I'm sitting down looking at this. So I got to turn in the direction of where she's standing. And so she has on the watch on the right arm and she has on the scrunchie on the left arm. But the girl in the kitchen has the watch on the left arm and has the scrunchie on the right arm. So two different girls. Because where she was supposed to have the watch on the right arm, she has a scrunchie. Because she has the watch on the left arm, she has a scrunchie on the left arm. Two different girls, people. It's clear as daylight. You can clearly see it. Clear as daylight. The girl that walked in the kitchen has on a watch, but the watch is a black band. It's not gray. But she has it on the right arm. She has it on the left arm, but it's a black watch and not a gray watch. And then the girl off the elevator has on a watch on her left arm, but it's not gray. But she do have on the black scrunchie on the right arm. I'm gonna put all of these pictures together in a collage and in a video to where you guys can clearly see it, because I know it's kind of confusing for what I'm saying right now. But the bottom line is the girl in the freezer has on a watch on the left arm. Okay. And the scrunchie on the right arm. Kenneka go back and look at the picture. So if I'm standing and I'm facing her, the watch is on the left arm because this is reverse, and the scrunchie is on the right arm, because if she was to turn, then this is her right, because she would be facing that way, because remember, it's in reverse, because Shamaya is taking a picture. This is her right arm, the watch is on her left arm. So the girl in the freezer has on the watch, a gray watch on her left arm, and the scrunchie wasn't on any arm because it was under her. But now, can we see in the watch that Kenneka had? Well, we don't see it. We don't see the watch. All we know that Kenneka had on a black scrunchie, but we don't see the color of the watch that Kenneka was wearing that particular day, because the video doesn't show us, or the picture doesn't show us, because it's covered. The only thing we can see is the red band, but we don't see what color watch that Kenneka was wearing. So we cannot say for sure or with certainty whether Kenneka had on a gray watch or a black watch, because we can't distinguish that in this particular photo. Now, could we see it in a video? Well, we have to go back to the video to see that. But we can learn what type of watch Kenneka wore, because we can look at other photos Kenneka was wearing with the watch. And in other photos that we have seen, Kenneka had on a gray watch. Now, did Kenneka ever wear a black watch? Well, I mean, we have to go back through the photos to check to see if she ever wore a black watch. But we can say with certainty that Kenneka did wear a gray watch prior to her being at the establishment. Now, whatever watch that Kenneka was wearing, we don't know, because we don't see it. Nobody can ever say with certainty what type of watch Kenneka was wearing, because there is no video footage or pictures that clearly defines or clearly shows what type of watch Kenneka was wearing. The only thing that we can reference is the watch that she was wearing previously. Now, we have to just ask ourselves, did Kenneka ever wear a black watch? And if she did, well, then it can go either way. Either she had the black watch or she had a gray watch. And just because they had a watch and it was shown in the evidence at the so-called funeral home or whatever, that shit doesn't make no difference to me. You know, because like I say, I've just shown you these girls have on different watches on different arms. And it ain't the same girl. It ain't the same girl. And especially the girl who walked into the establishment has on the scrunchie on the wrong arm, which is clearly, you can see, is not Kenneka. So, which my point again goes back to, why is Kenneka so dark on the gurney if that was Kenneka? Well, that couldn't have been Kenneka, peoples. That couldn't have been Kenneka, because where the people try to say that they have manipulated the video footage and the photos in the kitchen, and the kitchen is not real, that kitchen is as real can get. It ain't nothing manipulated in that particular kitchen. You just got stupid YouTubers who spreading this myth that that kitchen has been manipulated. The kitchen ain't been manipulated. The Pharaoh scan ain't been manipulated, peoples. That's the bullshit Jackie Dragon and other content creators is putting out there. Just because you can go and take some video footage and some pictures and splice it up in these photo editing programs doesn't mean that the video footage or the photos was edited to such a degree to where the kitchen is hilarious and nefarious. That's bullshit. Greg Hughes put that bullshit out there. Jackie Dragon put that bullshit out there. And then you got T. Slay that is spreading that bullshit out there. I don't think I ever heard Trey Gang even mention that the kitchen was false and fictitious. But it was already stated in the beginning, Kenneka was found in the rear of the establishment by the caddy shack in the dock area. It never stated that Kenneka Jenkins was ever found in a freezer, peoples. And the girl who was in the freezer, not found because they didn't find her, they put her there. She was already decomposed, as I've shown you, because of the simple fact that her skin tone was brighter. And then at the time to when they took the body out, she was already dark and decomposed, peoples. And then I have already shown you, based upon their own recording, that they waited an hour and 22 minutes to call the medical examiner. And the medical examiner's specific request was, do not move the body. Well, Roland Weiss is not a medical examiner, peoples. So why in the hell was he moving anybody's body? And it certainly wasn't Kenneka. So peoples, you can believe this bullshit, and you can believe this nonsense that these people are putting out there, that Kenneka was ever in the freezer and that they taken Kenneka's body out of the freezer. No, peoples, because again, like I've shown you tonight, none of those pictures matches the girl in the freezer. And then my question would be, if Teresa Martin had taken a picture of Kenneka at the funeral home, well, wait a minute. When? Because remember that the chain of events is supposed to be Kenneka comes out the freezer and goes to Cook County Medical Examiner's office for an autopsy. And then from the autopsy, they were supposed to have taken her body to the funeral home. But people said it was Leaks and Son. Well, why in the hell would they take Kenneka's body 2.5 hours away from all of the funeral homes that is close proximity of the Crown Plaza. And 2.5 hours from where she lives. And takes it to Leaks and Son. People, that shit doesn't make no sense. You stupid if you sit here and you believe that madness. And then she goes for an autopsy. What, they're going to release her body just that quick for Teresa Martin to go and take a picture of her at the funeral home, and Kenneka is looking pristine clean on the gurney? No, peoples, no. It didn't happen that way. They're not going to release Kenneka's body immediately to no funeral home after no autopsy, peoples, because the investigation was still going on. They would have held her body until such time that they would have deemed it undetermined accident or whatever. And then it would have still been some time before they released that body. It ain't no way that the Cook County Medical Examiner's Office is going to do an autopsy and release the body the same goddamn day for Teresa Martin to go and take a picture of Kenneka Jenkins at Leaks and Sons, as the people proclaimed, 2.5 hours away from everything. People, you stupid. You are just plain stupid. And then Kenneka's body wasn't as dark as the girl on the gurney. That's why the time doesn't line up, peoples. See, you stupid. You stupid if you sit here and believe T. Slay, if you believe Trey Gay, if you believe all of these stupid people who has been talking about this Kenneka Jenkins case. Great Hughes and Leave No Witness and Lord Footage and King Rob and Chosen King and all of these stupid people. You stupid if you believe that bullshit and madness. I've just sat here and showed you unequivocally and undeniably, peoples. Why would they wait an hour and 22 minutes to call the medical examiner when they were supposed to have called them immediately upon notification of discovery of a body? Come on, peoples, you know. You are stupid. See, peoples, this is why I say details matters. Details matter so much. And many of you don't even apply the details. Many of you just take the narrative of what these stupid people say and then you run with it. Y'all believe that the kitchen was edited. In the kitchen, they didn't have the girl in the kitchen. People, the kitchen is real. You see in the video, it's real. You see the people walking in and out the freezer. Ain't nothing changed in that kitchen. It's real. How stupid can you get? That's why Jackie Dragon, that's why T. Slay, that's why, that's why Trey Gay, that's why Leave No Witness and Lord Footage, King Rob and Chosen King, and all of these other hilarious and nefarious YouTubers, that's why they would never challenge Edward Joseph, because, see, I will run rings around them 10 toes down because they stupid. And then you people who go follow them like jackasses are stupid. You sniffing shit. You smelling shit. and you congregate on shit. You're just like flies that sits on shit. Because they tell you shit, you believe the shit, you consume the shit. You just like a fly on shit. You stupid. Hello, Gary McCrae. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight, my friend. Gary McCrae says, hi, everyone in the chat. Long live Kenneka Jenkins. Randall Robinson had said, do you think there was two bodies in two different places? You goddamn straight I do. You goddamn straight I do. I told you, Kenneka was already killed before this other girl has been unalive. All in this narrative, they told you two bodies. Irene stated two bodies. When they called on the horn and they said two assaults and batteries, they mentioned two bodies. You've seen the different girls at the different stages and things. It couldn't have been Kenneka. Couldn't have been Kenneka, because when we go over the autopsy report, you will clearly see that the autopsy report doesn't represent Kenneka in any way, shape, form, or another, whether it be by weight, whether it be by the internal things and stuff. You can even clearly see by the case files, by what the Rosemont Public Safety Department even stated. They couldn't even fill out their own report accurately because they didn't even show the markings upon the real Kenneka Jenkins' face. The scar on her face, the tattoos on her back, the tattoos on her side. It's definitely. And then Irene told you we needed two girls. But if you guys think that Kenneka walked herself to that establishment at the time to when they proclaimed, you stupid. You just plain stupid. I mean, you are just plain stupid. So answer my question. They got the room on the 7th. So they got the room on the 7th, but then they don't come back until the 9th to go and get the rooms and live in the rooms, peoples. Really? Are you really kidding me with that, peoples? They get the rooms on the 7th, but yet they don't come back until the 9th to utilize the rooms. Really? Really, peoples? I mean, just because there's things that you don't see, you still can't use your noggin. You still can't use common sense. Common sense tells you and shows you, if they said that they saw Kenneka Jenkins staggering drunk near the front desk, where is the damn video footage of Kenneka Jenkins staggering drunk near the front desk? Where's the video footage? Did you ever see the video footage of Kenneka Jenkins staggering drunk near the front desk? It's in the case files, peoples. But did you ever see any video footage of Kenneka Jenkins staggering drunk near the front desk? You didn't see it. So if you didn't see it and they got into the case files, where is the video footage? They gave you a report in the case files and told you that they notified the medical examiner an hour and 22 minutes after the discovery of the body. What in hell were they doing for an hour and 22 minutes that they could not call the medical examiner and tell them we have a body? What were they doing? And then why did it take the so-called medical examiner an hour and 21 minutes to bring his ass to the Crown Plaza, which he never did? He never did. And then it says at 5:10, they took the body from the Crown Plaza. But if we look at the video footage, people, it was already almost 5 o'clock. It was just about three minutes to 5. And they're still in there. And Teresa Martin hasn't even came to view that body yet. So how could they take the body at 5:10 and Teresa Martin hasn't even came in there to view that body yet? See, people, that case files is all effed up in a major way. And you stupid people is believing all of this bullshit. See, this is why I challenge each and every one of you to come talk with me and then come challenge me and prove to me your stance, because I will run rings around each and every one of you guys' ASS, because you don't know what the F you talking about. Because as I'm breaking it down right now, none of you people can ever come and debunk me with what I'm saying. You can't. The evidence is clearly in your face, peoples. And I'm using the case files, I'm using the pictures, and I'm using logic. I'm using the very thing that they said happened, but I'm showing you it could not have happened in the manner in which they stated. But yet you want to stand 10 toes down with some hilarious and nefarious bullshit and nonsense of a narrative these other content creators is giving you. And then you know what they do is they go and they invoke everybody who ain't got shit to do with this case into it, just to go and sweeten up the deal and make it seem like they really know what they're talking about. Challenge me. Challenge me. Come to a live, whether it be on my platform or on your platform, and let's take it step by step. Let's take it step by step. Let's walk this shit down. Challenge me with your hilarious and nefarious narrative and see what you got. They won't do it. What they would do will continue to keep talking their bullshit and nonsense and stuff and talk about, but don't watch the other YouTubers. They don't know what they're talking about, this and that and the other and so on and so forth. Well, that doesn't really matter to me. You don't have to watch me. I really don't give two rats asses, because at the end of the day, I'm still going to say what I'm saying. And I'm still going to call you hilarious and nefarious. And I'm still going to talk about you. And I'm still going to call you stupid, because you are stupid. And all of you YouTubers who sit back there and subscribe to that nonsense, you stupid. So stay stuck on stupid. Stay with the people who put all of that madness out there and talk all of this stupid stuff. You don't need to come over here and watch Edward Joseph. You don't need to, peoples. I don't need stupid people in my chat chiming out with all of this madness that they heard from some other content creators' platform. When you can't even yourself explain in great detail to me and to everybody else in here what the hell you talking about. Let Trey Gay have his madness. That nigga has been talking about this case forever and a day and ain't saw a jack. All of these, after damn near almost 7 years, what now? He finally got it, and he still ain't got it because he's still pushing out this bullshit and madness. And still the stupid people is entertained by that madness. So I see, you know, whatever narrative I'm on, the people come and follow suit and start talking about the same thing I'm talking about. So I had to mix it up a little bit. The people kept asking me, am I ever going to come back to the Kenneka Jenkins case? I said, yeah, I am. But I had to touch upon the Sonia Massey case. And I really want to touch upon it, but I can't really do like I want to do because my internet ain't up and running yet. But it will be tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, people, the people will be here bright and early. And they will put in my new internet. I told their asses, if my internet is not on here tomorrow, fuck all of that shit. Come over here, take this shit off, put back my old internet so I can have it blazing fast and stuff. Fuck all of that shit. I don't give a damn. You spent all of this money to put all of this stuff on here, and then you're going to take 20 years to go and hook this shit up? Oh, no, fuck that. Oh, you stupid. Take this shit off, and then I will just continue to keep paying for what I'm paying for. I don't need it. You know what they did? Oh, well, we are going to come Monday morning, early, 8 o'clock, and we're going to take our little hour and go ahead and hook your shit up, get you the new modem, have you running blazing fast, and you enjoy your day. And we're giving you a discount up on top of that for your inconvenience. Thank you, sir. People, I had to wait almost 3 weeks for this bullshit. And they wanted me to pay the bill. Shit, man, you crazy. I ain't paying shit until you get over here and fix my internet. I said, I'm losing money. I run a podcast. I can't go on my podcast because you guys can't even hook up this shit. Get your tail over here and hook it up. I've been waiting. So when I had to throw it down like that, peoples, well, they'll be here tomorrow morning. Hook it up. I don't know why they didn't finish it the last time that they were here, but they got until tomorrow. And if it's not hooked up tomorrow, I told them, while you're here, take all of this shit out of here. And then just go ahead and I will just go back to my regular internet service. And then if you want to be really testing, well then F you, take all of that shit out of here, and then I just go with T-Mobile. They don't want that. Oh man, that literally kills them. So it'll be up and running tomorrow morning. So I'll be on my new platform tomorrow morning. I have all confidence they're going to finish it tomorrow because they don't want to lose that money. They invested heavily and stuff. They tore the whole street up from one end to the other end and stuff. And then they're going to take this little time and put my shit in. Oh, hell no, people. You got me effed up. And you want me to pay the bill, pay my money, and your ass, and I can't even go live on. I'm paying money to pay for the new platform, and I can't go live on that because you guys effed up my internet service. Now I have to pay for another month of StreamYard. So I'm paying double. And I can't even go live on my other platform because my internet is slow. And you think I'm going to pay the bill? You stupid. So I'm paying for two platforms, and I only can go on one. Come on, peoples, man. If my internet is not up and running tomorrow, while you're here, take this shit out of here. And then if you don't bring back my old internet back up to the speed that I'm used to, then I will take the shit out of here, and then I will go to Comcast. I will go to T-Mobile. And I ain't paying the bill, so you can send it to a collection agency. I don't give a damn. You know, I ain't spending another dime until I get that of what I had requested. 3 weeks, peoples. 3 weeks. That's crazy. But I tell you, I'm not one to be played with. Oh yeah, Mariah. They're gonna compensate me. You best believe that. You best believe that. They're gonna compensate me. Because see, I've already got the receipts. I ain't the one to play with. I got everything. I got the receipts, I got the phone calls, I got the text messages, I got everything. Come on, play with me. Play with me if you want to. Now they spent all of that money in fiber, tearing up the streets, and people can't go home and all like this and stuff, you know, trying to put this fiber in and things, and they want everybody to convert to it. But yet it ain't my problem that, you know, you guys are laxy daisy with what you're doing. You're messing with my money now. You are costing me money. And I don't like that. So put my stuff in tomorrow. If it's not in there, then take the shit out of here. It's just that simple. I'm not waiting another day. So I'll put my foot down. That's how you have to do it, peoples. So I have all confidence. It'll be up tomorrow. Now, as far as you sucker people who listen to all of these hilarious and nefarious YouTubers, you guys keep your ASSs over there and listen to that madness. Don't come over here. Don't chime into my chat. Don't ask me questions. Don't say nothing, because I don't have time for hilarious and nefarious bullshit and madness. I'm trying to educate you upon something. I've been wanting to say this for the longest time, but see, nobody's been wanting to challenge me. So I said, okay, now it's time for me to let the gloves off and let me start telling you a little bit more of what I know. What I know. And if you feel that I'm wrong, well, then educate me and then educate the people. Come and teach us what you proclaim that you know. And then you show it. You explain it in great detail. That's what you do. Don't sit here and argue with me. You come. I will give you the platform. Come and educate us all with what you proclaim that you know. If you're just that bad, because I'll be the first to tell you, you're stupid, you're hilarious, and you're nefarious. And you can keep your ASS over there with those hilarious and nefarious YouTubers that talks all of this stupid stuff. You know, you ain't doing me no good. So I really don't care whether you come or whether you don't. I don't have time to entertain stupid people. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't have time to entertain stupid people. Now, if anything that I said doesn't make no sense, chime out. Chime out and then come and explain it to us all. What is it that you don't understand that I said? What is it that you think that I got wrong? Come correct me. Educate me and then educate the people. That's how we're going to do it, peoples. That's how we're going to do it. You know, no longer am I going to listen to these hilarious and nefarious people with these 1 or 2 liners coming in with all of this bullshit. And then I'm sitting here taking all of this time arguing over stupid nonsense ain't got shit to do with shit. If you gonna chime out in this chat room and you're gonna challenge Edward Joseph, bring your ASS on here and educate us all. Walk this shit down from the start to the finish. But if you can't do that, then just sit your SS back and shut the F up. Is that all right, peoples? Because I don't need none of you to chime out on some hilarious and nefarious bullshit and nonsense that you got from some other content creator that can't even explain what they're saying. Now, that's how we're going to do it, peoples. I told you, peoples, and I've clearly shown you, because none of the other content creators has ever did what I did just now. Not what I did tonight. They ain't never taken the case files and broke it down in a manner to which I did. I told you, peoples. They waited an hour and 22 minutes to call the medical examiner's office. What the hell was these people doing for an hour and 22 minutes? What the hell were they doing, peoples? Playing around, playing tiddlywinks? See, ain't none of out of almost all of the 7 years of listening to the Kenneka Jenkins case from all of these hilarious and nefarious people, I have yet to have one YouTuber ever mention what I just said. The people waited an hour and 22 minutes to call the medical examiner's office. I've never heard no other YouTuber say that. You have never heard no other YouTuber say that. Why? Because they didn't examine it in the manner to which I have. And this is just only the tip of the iceberg, peoples. I kept telling you for years, after year after year, over and over and over again, there is so much more that I'm going to be saying, that I'm going to be bringing out, that none of these YouTubers has ever even talked about. But see what happens, peoples, is, and I see it, and this is why I had to switch up, because you got Trey Gay that sits his little black, you know what I'm saying, over there and listen to me, and then everything that I say, then he goes back and he tries to switch it up and put it in his own words and try to make it seem like he was the one who talked about it. Now, see, I just blasted his ASS because I haven't been talking about Kenneka Jenkins, so he couldn't use what I've been saying no more. He couldn't do it. So I beat his little black gay self at his own game. And then the other YouTuber that sits back and been talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case and doing all of these specials and lives and things in these series and stuff. Well, ain't nobody watching you now. Ain't nobody watching you now. Well, I mean, you know, ain't nobody studying you. Ain't nobody talking about you. So ain't nobody watching you. See, people, you got to know the play. You got to know the play. Got to know the play, people. You know. See, everybody wants to piggyback off of Edward Joseph and say what he says and do what he does and have all of these makeshift beefs and talk about him and this, that, and the other and stuff. But see, peoples, I am original. I am Edward Joseph. It ain't nobody like me out there. Ain't nobody meticulous. Ain't nobody thoughtful. Ain't nobody analytical like Edward Joseph. I am one of a kind. You can't think like I do. You can't be like me. You can't do like me. I can leave for a whole month or two, come back and still hit it. like I never even left, and still come with something new and capture and cultivate the people's attention. So you can't be like Edward Joseph. You know? Everybody wants to hate, but they never wants to congratulate. See, people, I can run this live by myself. I don't need other people. And I've already demonstrated that. I don't need other people to help me elevate and to help me celebrate. I don't need other people. I can do this by myself. You know? So I don't need nobody to get the big head and think that Edward Joseph need them. I don't need nobody, peoples, because I can do it all by myself. Now, I like to eat, and I want everybody else to eat. I like to politic and things and stuff, but see, in my politicking and things, I'm always going to be individual. I'm always going to say what I need to say. I'm always going to shoot my shot. So now, if that affects you, well, then hey, you know, I mean, let it affect you. I don't care, because at the end of the day, I'm always going to say, I'm always going to believe, and I'm always going to do what I feel needs to be done. That's it. And if you feel some type of way behind that, well, then hey, you feel some type of way behind that. That's not my problem. I'm still going to shoot my shot, regardless, whether we agree or whether we disagree. Because if you can't prove to me and get me to see it a different way, well, then I'm always going to say it the way that I see it. Just like you do the same. You stand 10 toes down, I do too. It ain't no love lost, you know? I mean, like I say, Kenneka Jenkins ain't the only case that I can talk about. There's so many cases out there, peoples, and there's so many cases I am going to be bringing to your attention. Soon as this fiber gets in, peoples, man, I'm going to be a beast. You guys watch, I'm going to be a beast. I still got so much more on the Sonia Massey case. It's just incredible. But I can't do it until I get my internet put in. But once that get in tomorrow, peoples, man, look at here. Edward Joseph, boy, I'm going to be a beast. A mad beast. And so there it is, people. That's what I do. You know? I had to come back on here, and I had to come and talk about it a little bit more, because I had to educate the people. Because see, when you're analyzing this case, you get tunnel vision. You only can see things in a narrow focus, in a narrow scope. But I need you to broaden your horizons. I need you to open up and look at things as a whole and not just focus upon little stuff and then call it law. No, peoples, no. That's where you get complacent. That's where you get confused. That's where you get stupid. You got to look at the overall whole picture and not just narrow mind and be focused and channel upon one little piece and then call it law. No, peoples, no. There's many different facets to Kenneka Jenkins. She was a young lady up and coming and growing. She's all the time going to look different. But in her looking different, there is prominent and certain features that never changes. And you got to understand that based upon the angle of the camera, the filters that is being used, the lighting, the distance, and different things of that nature is going to make her look different all of the time. But you will always find something pronounced in all of those pictures. I don't care what And it will always demonstrate and show who Kenneka Jenkins is. And so I hope I proved that tonight, peoples. I mean, I don't really know what more that I need to say upon that, because now you go back and watch it live. You clearly see what I'm saying. Now, since you know who Kenneka Jenkins is, peoples, now we can move forward with who she's not. She's not the girl who walked into the establishment with Shemaya, Monifa, and Bree. She's not the girl who got off the elevator and walked the halls of that establishment. She's not the girl who walked herself into the freezer and supposedly laid down and died, peoples. No, she's not. She's not. And she's not the girl who the timeline that they tried to build around and say, oh, well, you know, I'm ready to go. She just got there, but she's ready to go. But yet she's ready to go. But yet she's going to sit there and get herself drunk. Let herself down. Let her guards down. Get drunk and then get commandeered. Oh, my God, peoples. How stupid can you get? Do you think Kenneka Jenkins was a fool? Her daddy ain't never raised no fool. Kenneka Jenkins was witty. She was smart. She was street smart. She was a fighter. Her friends even told you that. She was a fighter. Her sister told you that. It looks like she was fighting. Well, who bared the markings of one who was a fighter? Was it Teresa Martin? What was that thing on your arm, Teresa Martin? Irene sitting around with a black eye. Is that why she was wearing the shades? She had a black eye, people. You didn't know that? You didn't know Irene had a black eye? She got tapped. She wasn't wearing no shades just because she was all hoosed up on stuff. She got tapped. See, people, the truth has a way of revealing itself. All you got to do is just sit back and read, look and listen. All the telltale signs was there, peoples. When you stupid people want to sit here and tell me Kenneka Jenkins came to an establishment at 1:13, about 5 minutes later or something, she's texting Shemaya saying, I'm ready to go. And then 30 minutes later, Shemaya saying, me too. People, how stupid can you get? If Kenneka ever thought that her life was in danger and she had came there and there was some people who would make her feel uncomfortable, do you think that girl would have just stayed around and partied and drank and stuff? It's just that alone right there. It's just so stupid and so mundane. Nobody in their right mind is going to sit and feel uncomfortable with somebody there and then going to stay there and drink and party and get drunk and let her guards down. You stupid if you believe that madness. And then within a 2-hour time, she's walking the halls of that establishment and then she's getting commandeered by all of these different people. Really, peoples? Really? And out of the whole damn establishment, nobody knows where Kenneka Jenkins is. Really? Really, peoples? Really? You are stupid. I've sat here for years and listened to this madness of all of these people give all of these different narratives of how Kenneka died and all like this and stuff, but you can never explain in great detail from start to finish, because everything that you said is always trying to align with what this video footage has been saying. And I've been telling you for the longest time that video footage is not in chronological order. It's the order that they gave. It is the order that they gave. The narratives doesn't even match up with the video footage, nor the narratives even match up with the pictures that you got. The narratives don't even match up with the other people giving the narrative. The narrative don't even match up with the dispatch reports and things. That's why they call it a narrative. Because it ain't testimony that was taken under oath. It's a narrative. It's a figmentation of one's imagination. And then you're running around all God's creation taking mugshots of these people. Is that how you do it? Do you see Chicago police going around meeting people in the bar, at the strip club and stuff, taking pictures of the people? Really, people? Really? Do you see the Chicago police doing that, peoples? No, you don't. And that's why all of this madness, the script that was written, was bullshit and nonsense. That's why they called it a narrative. Because it was pigmentation of the people's imagination. And then you got a person who's in charge of supposed to be fulfilling the FOIA request, and he takes the video footage, takes it down to Target to get copied. Peoples? Really? Target? Peoples? A girl died and you take the video footage to Target? I mean, peoples, you know, just listen to yourself talk about what they're telling you. And that's how stupid you become. They are washing you down with all of this madness. Is that protocol and procedure? Well, what if they did that to the Sonia Massey case? They took the body cam footage and stuff, and they took it to Target to go ahead and get it downloaded and stuff, and edit out the part to where he shot her and did all of this stuff. If it was never for the other officer with the body cam footage, we would have never known what happened to Sonia Massey. But thanks be to God that this man had the wherewithal to keep his camera rolling and to be honest and to be coming forthright and not protect his partner and this devious, devilish, and demonic crime that he committed upon this young lady. So shouldn't we give Kenneka Jenkins the same respect? I think we owe her that, peoples. I think we owe Kenneka Jenkins to be as thoughtful, meticulous, as we can possibly be, peoples. But not everybody shares the same cloth, because you got people who talk about this case just for money, just for fame, just for fashion, just for show, just for views, just for likes, just to start up hilarious and nefarious bullshit and madness, spreading out all of these lies and rumors and stuff. Ain't got no validity to the stupidity. And then what really makes this worse is some of you who proclaim to be justice for Kenneka, you guys are stupid because you follow behind this madness and you're spreading that mantra. You don't even do no investigations on your own to learn of anything. But yet you take the word of these hilarious and nefarious people and then have the audacity to go sit around and try to challenge people from some madness that you heard. You stupid. You stupid. These people deserve better, peoples. If you're going to talk about somebody's case and you're going to bring awareness to it, peoples, you know, at least come with something tangible. And showcase your talents in a reasonable and respectable way. Don't pour shades upon the people's name and talk all of this bullshit and nonsense, peoples, and not do your due diligence and analyze this for what it is. Stop taking people's word for it and do your own research. And then come back and talk about it. Be responsible, peoples. Don't let the people think for you. You think for yourself. And then come back and have a wholesome conversation. That's all. But when you can't think for yourself, well, then what's good are you? You ain't good for yourself and you ain't good for nobody else. Stop listening to the hilarious and nefarious people. Because if you ever listen to what they're saying, the shit really doesn't make no sense. It doesn't. If Teresa Martin was ever supposed to be suing the Marriott, she would have sued the Marriott. But she didn't sue the Marriott. She sued the Crown Plaza. How long would the stupid people be stupid? How long? Well, people, that's it. That's all that I have. I labored with you for all of this time right now. I gave you a little bit more. I hope, peoples, I hope you go back and you watch this live, and I hope you really learned something. I'm not finished. I'm finished for right now. I'm going to lay myself down and get me some rest and wake up in the morning and be bright and early, bushy-eyed for these people to come in and put this internet in, because tomorrow I'm going in hard and heavy like I never did before. I'm going to be in beast mode, peoples. You hear me? In beast mode. And I'm going to hit the Kenneka Jenkins case. I'm going to hit the Sonia Massey case. And then when the Tyree Nichols come, I'm going to hit that case up and running. I'm going to be in beast mode. We got to get to the point now, people, to where we analyze the medical examiner's report. Because I know many people feel strongly about what they believe, but that's fine. That's good. I'm glad. Stick with that. Stay with that. And then let's have a conversation about that, about what you believe or what you perceive to believe. Let's have a conversation behind that. And let's see if we can bring some clarity out of confusion. I love it when people stick to their guns and stuff. Stick with what you feel. Stick with what you believe that you know. And then let's go. Let's talk about it. A question, and then I'm going to let you be, peoples. Why was Roland Wise taking the body of the people from the Crown Plaza? Why? Who gave him charge of the body? Who said that you can take this body from the Crown Plaza and take it to the supposed Cook County Medical Examiner's office? Why was he the transporter, peoples? Why? That's the question. We're going to talk about it. Who gave him permission? And where was Kenneka Jenkins' body? That's the question. And we're going to talk about it, peoples. So, peoples, I hope that the things that I have shown you tonight really get you to thinking in a different way, get you to really analyze some things and stuff and understand some things and all. Because, again, peoples, you know, I ain't trying to make up, but I'm here to shake up. You know, that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to get you to think about the things that you say, the things that you think about, and the things that you do. I'm here to get you to think. Because, see, the thing is, people, until you can explain to me the various things that I'm pointing out, don't sit here and try to ask me 1,000 questions and think that I owe you an explanation to something that you think about. No, peoples. It's time now you answer my questions. You come and you answer my questions. You come and break this stuff down. Don't you sit up here and try to ask me 1,000 questions and just because I don't answer you, you try to get here and try to form an attitude and stuff and say all of this. And no, peoples, no, it doesn't work that way. You answer my questions or just shut the F up. Is that all right? Because I don't owe none of you absolutely nothing. Nothing. I don't owe you no explanation. No, nothing. So don't get the big head, peoples. You know? Don't get the big head. It's time now to put this hilarious and nefarious bullshit behind us and call this thing for what it really is. I told you, I'm only going to use what they said, and that's what they said. It's in the case files, and The question is, why did they not follow protocol, process, and procedures? Just like the guy who had murdered Sean Grayson, just like him who had murdered Sonia Massey. Remember when he was in the interview, he said that you were one who stated that you follow processes, policies, and procedures. Well, you didn't follow by that this time. And so my question is, why didn't the establishment, the police department, or the public safety department, because they're certainly not police, they're public safety, they're not police. Why didn't the department do a thorough job? Because they covered it up. And they covered it up for the benefit of Rosemont and the establishment. They all in cahoots, peoples. And if you can't see the cover up, you stupid. Peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to an Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2024 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I will be back if the Lord says the same. And I will be back with full splendor and glory to come and tell the story. Peoples, I am going to be back, and I'm going to be a beast. Is that all right, peoples? We're going to get into this thing, and we're going to rip this thing apart. Just like I know how to do it, peoples. Now, thank you, Jesus, for the new platform. Thank you for the new PDF reader. I love it, because now I can look at all of the case files all at once and merge from one end to another and really pump it up on the screen instead of having to go and click up on this and this and this and this and this. Man, see, look what God does, people. When you are obedient to Christ and you do what the Lord tells you to do, God just makes it easy for you. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Father. Thank you for allowing me the mind and the voice to be able to bring out that of what needs to be talked about in these cases. Thank you for giving me a meticulous mind to be meticulous and be thoughtful and be critical and to be analytical, to really draw out the true essence of that of what needs to be spoken upon. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Father, for allowing the people who truly wants to know and understand and have a heart for the young ladies who have been unalive to be able to come in and bear witness to that of what is being spoken. To really get in here and to dive deep and to really analyze this thing for what it is. Not for what we perceive it to be, but for what they said it is. And call them out for the nefarious madness that they have been perpetrating for all of this time. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Father, for answering my prayers, for bringing the people out here and to let them know that, look, I have spent my money. And now they have to come out and to finish that of what they started. And to go ahead and compensate me for the things that I have spent out my own pocket, waiting for them, because the people waited to hear from me. And so no longer will I wait. It was time to put my foot down, and it was time for me to express what I need to express. But thank you, Jesus. Thank you for the backup. Thank you for StreamYard. Thank you for giving me the means to be able to come on here and pay for another month of StreamYard to come to the people and to bear witness about this Kenneka Jenkins case. Thank you, Father. I thank you, Lord. Thank you for everything that you have done. Thank you for what you continue to keep doing. And Lord, I will be ever so careful to give your name the praise, the honor, and glory for which so rightfully due unto you. And it's in Jesus' name I pray this prayer. Amen and thank God. Peoples, that's it. That's all that I have. You guys be blessed and get you some rest. And if the Lord says the same, I will see you on tomorrow. Until then, peoples, God bless you all. Thank you for watching. Peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to an Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, thank you for hanging in there with us on tonight. Kenneka Jenkins, when suckers suck. You guys be blessed and get your rest. And if the Lord says the same, I will see you soon. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.